சகோதரிகளுக்கும் என் ஒளின் கணிந்த முதற் கண்டு வணக்கம் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கின்றேன். பிரார்த்தனை ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது தயவு செய்து நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் இறுதியில் ladies and gentlemen will humbly ask you to please remain standing for the opening prayer. முன்னவனே ஞானே தவனே முத்தினலம் சொன்னவனே தூய்மே சுகத்தவனே மன்னவனே சிப்பரனே ஐங்கரனே சென்சடையும் சேகரனே தற்பரனே சரணம் சரணம் உலகலாமுனந்து விஷ்ணுவியா வருணத்தியமணியே மகரமணியை யகரமணநாதன் ஒங்கு அருணியத்தினையே அன்புமை துன்புமை துடிக்கும் துணியன் நிரலிங்காணிய துணையே ஓம் திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். யாவருக்கும் நன்றி, வணக்கம், அமருங்கள். Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated. Dear family and friends, my humble vanakkams and loving greetings to one and all of you this morning. The Naidoo family extends a sincere thanks, appreciation and gratitude to one and all of you for making your presence here this morning, and to all who have helped in any little way during the course of this pilgrimage. May Mother Saraswati grant each one of your families health, wealth, knowledge and prosperity. We've gathered here this morning to pay tribute and good farewell to our dear brother, to our dear father. We pray to Lord Shiva Paraman to grant moksha to this divine soul and to give this bereaved family strength and courage during this time. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Guru Sadamanian. I'm going to take you on a spiritual journey, garland of music, bringing moksha to this divine soul. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Mandiram Padini Dear family and friends, you may come forward and view our dear Father. गुरुगरलक्ष्मी सरस्वती जय साई बाबा शिव गायत्री शिव गौरी मनोहर साई बाबा शिवया शिवया शिव शंभो शंकरा शिव Dear family and friends, there will be another budget that will be rendering sacred budget.
Mic test. Namaskaram, Vanakkam, and good morning, dear family and friends. My name is Calvin Chetty, and I'll be delivering the formalities this morning. We are here today to remember and pay tribute to the life of Ramachandran Appalsamy Naidoo, lovingly known as Barley Naidoo. It is our hope that every part of this service will honor a life lived amongst us. Firstly, let me express the family's gratitude for your presence and unwavering support during the bereavement. The journey of grief is long, and those who walk it should not have to walk it alone. In times like these, nothing takes the place of family and friends. Your presence helped the family realize how valuable Uncle Barley was to others and shows the impact he had on many lives. As we gather here today to remember and honor the life of our beloved Uncle Barley, we are reminded of a man who epitomized the true essence of family and friendship. He was not just a husband, a father, a father-in-law, a grandfather, a brother, an uncle, and a friend. He was the warmth and beating of our hearts. Uncle Barley's unwavering commitment to those he held dear knew no bounds. His family was his guiding star, and he always made time for each and every one of us. Whether through words, his wise counsel, or simply his warm presence, he made us feel cherished and valued. In addition to being an astute businessman, Uncle Barley possessed a strong-willed spirit, but underneath the exterior lay a heart as soft as a gentle breeze, especially when it came to his children and grandchildren. He was the solid foundation upon which the Naidoo family and his community stood, offering unwavering support and love to all who sought his guidance. Uncle Barley's life was a symphony of passion with music and dance at its core. His boundless love for life and his zest for adventure led him to explore the world. Yet he never lost sight of the simple pleasures, like sharing a cup of tea with those he held close. At 75 years old, Uncle Barley lived a full and vibrant life, leaving behind a legacy that will forever be etched in our hearts. He is survived by his loving wife, Auntie Saku, his devoted children, Jenny, Jacelyn, and Desigan, along with their caring spouses, his 6 adoring grandchildren, his dear sister, and a wide circle of family and friends who were touched by his warmth and kindness. I will now hand you over to the officiating priest, Manogran Chetty.
Agak Vicky. Agak Vicky. Everyone take one. Where's he at?
Moving around the line should not come to a halt, right? So even if you walk in pairs, we need to be moving all the time, right? up. You can send pictures.
Test one, test one. This is a sacred and special moment where we can let tears flow and let laughter heal, where we can share stories and begin the journey of turning those stories into memories. We will hear the music of his heart and see the snapshots of his time on earth. Leading us in tribute today is Viswan Reddy. He's one of many of Uncle Barley's friends.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies. Good morning, family and friends. Today we gather today to honor and remember a very dear friend, an uncle, a dad, a granddad, a brother, a brother-in-law, a cousin, and someone we all have fond memories of, Uncle Barley Naidoo. His sudden passing has left us all in a state of shock and disbelief. Uncle Barley was a man who was larger than life. He was an influential figure who touched the lives of so many people. I remember him saying to me that you never see a hearse with a trailer. He meant that whatever we acquire in life, our houses, our cars, our clothing, our pride, our material things, we won't take them in a trailer to the grave. Material things did not matter to Uncle Barley. He gave, and his heart was one of gold. Whenever I think of Uncle Barley, the verses from the Bhagavad Gita come to mind when Lord Krishna says, "The soul can never be cut to pieces by any weapon, nor burned by fire, nor moistened by water, nor withered by the wind." Uncle Barley's soul was like that. It was eternal and indestructible. It shines brightly in the many lives he touched and the love he spread around him. Every time we think of Uncle Barley, we will remember his generosity, his kindness, and his unwavering commitment to his family and friends. Uncle Barley's marriage to Auntie Saku was one of the most beautiful love stories. They were inseparable, always standing by each other through thick and thin. They traveled the world together, experiencing and enjoying life. Uncle Barley and Auntie Saku were like soulmates, two people who were meant to be together forever. Their love was a shining example of what a true relationship should be. Uncle Barley was an astute businessman who mentored many people and inspired them to aim for greater heights, including myself. He was always willing to go the extra mile and help anyone who needed it. He was a wonderful father who took great pride in his children's achievement. Uncle Barley's love for his grandchildren, particularly his beloved Shivani, knew no bounds. I also think of the story of Lord Rama and his journey where he meets the monkey king Hanuman. Hanuman was a selfless friend who would do anything for Lord Rama and his companions. Uncle Barley was like that too. He was always there for his family and friends, going above and beyond what was expected of him. As we come to terms with Uncle Barley's passing, we should remember that he would want us to celebrate his life rather than mourn his death. He would want us to cherish the memories we have of him and to carry on his legacy of kindness and generosity. In closing, I would like to say that Uncle Barley's soul is now free from pain and suffering. He has now started a new journey, one that is filled with light and love. We will all miss him terribly, but we take comfort in the fact that he has left a lasting impression in all our hearts. Uncle Barley's memory will forever be a blessing in our lives. Let us all pray for the peace of his soul and offer our sympathy and support to his dear wife Auntie Saku, his children, his grandchildren, friends, and family. I thank you.
Thank you, Vispan. Family and friends, I just want us to be cautious of our time. For the next 30 minutes, we'll be conducting further speeches. Thereafter, lunch would be served at 12, whilst the Bhajan group would be playing, and at 10 to 1 will be the final prayer. I'd like to call our next speaker, Kusilan.
Master of Ceremonies, our dear Auntie Saku, Jenny, Jacelyn, Desigan, family and friends. Seldom in our lifetime will we meet a person who will inspire us to hope, to dream, to love, to encourage, to have optimism, and to show strength. This was what we remember when we think of Uncle Barley. Ramachandran Appalsamy Naidoo was born to William and Achma Naidoo in Puntins Hill on the 4th of January 1948. He started working from a young age, helping his mum selling vegetables on the streets of Warwick Avenue. Through these years, those hardships refined him. As a young man, his career path led to construction. First, working at Frankie Pyle, and then later, Goldstein Construction. As a foreman in Goldstein, he was posted to Pietermaritzburg. It was there, in Pietermaritzburg, he met his soulmate, his best friend, and his partner for life. He and Auntie Saku, whose father was the well-known accounting guru, Mr. Tilomani, were married. He moved to Chatsworth and ventured into his own business. He started hawking, where he built the household name Sunrise Fruiterers. Later, after the success of Sunrise Fruiterers, he started Sunrise Undertakers. Now with Uncle Barley, wood and drive were never far away. It was that which led to him thinking bigger. He took the hawking business to Richards Bay. And as we all know, the rest is now history. Veggie City was opened on Edwin Swales Drive in 2000. He, and together with his son, Jacelyn, made the decisions to start trading in Malvern. They opened the store called Fruit and Veg City, which is now our beloved Food Lovers Market. I was told by Shivani to put in, his favorite phrase was, hit now and talk later. So in business, it was always strike and we'll be successful. He was also very much rooted in the community, a political activist, reminding people that both himself and Raj Bansi never left Chatsworth. In conclusion, I want to offer my heartfelt condolences to the Naidoo family and remind them that they were privileged to have been on a journey with a man to which I will refer to as greatness. All of us have been blessed with you, Uncle Barley. Through our journey of life, we thank you. And finally, to Jenny, Jacelyn, and Desigan, y'all have a part of greatness in y'all. Keep him forever in your hearts. It's where he will be the most comfortable.
When I was younger, I used to think that loving someone meant that you would cry when they passed away. Now that I'm older, I realize that loving someone is enjoying the time you spend together, the memories you make, and cherishing those memories for a lifetime. With either definition, present or past, I think it's obvious that we all loved Uncle Barley and will continue to love him very much every day. Our next speaker is his beloved niece, Trishanta.
Namaskaram and good day, family and friends. My name is Trish Naidoo, and I'm the youngest of Uncle Barley's 7 nieces. I never thought the day would come. It feels surreal and like a dream you are still waiting to awake from. My Uncle Barley was one of those people who you felt would just be in your life forever. He was a force to be reckoned with and the thread that kept our Naidoo family together. Growing up, the mention of Barley's name would make us children quiver and quake. His strong and no-nonsense personality certainly preceded him. It was a big deal back then, trekking from Phoenix, where I'm from, to Chatsworth, and my fondest and treasured memories are my primary school holidays to my uncle's home, a place where I first discovered the joys of SodaStream and Melrose cheese. My uncle ran a successful business in Richards Bay, and during one of these school holiday trips, I picked up a few skills. I learned how to operate the cash register, which was a super cool thing to do, make pre-packs with 9x12s, packaged 2 kg onions with a scary Netlon clipping machine, and made some tips by carrying purchases to the customers' cars. My aunt and uncle's home is renowned for always having food, and the firm rule was that we cannot leave here without having a meal. The 80s and 90s saw many a family get-together hosted by my aunt and uncle. This home was a home that we all came together, met our cousins and other relatives, ate amazing food that was cooked on an outside fire, and we made memories that would remain vivid even now with the passing of time. I moved from Durban to Johannesburg in the year 2000. Whenever my uncle would make a trip to Johannesburg, he would make the time to visit me too. Now, everyone that knows my uncle well knows that he was very, very fussy about the way his food was prepared. When I was expecting a visit from my uncle, I would nervously prepare the meal, always second-guessing myself. Was that 1 teaspoon chili powder too much in the fish curry? Is Barley going to say it's too karam? However, much to my relief, time and again, I managed to dodge the anticipated critique, and I got the nod of approval. I emigrated to Australia almost 8 years ago, and this is actually the period when the connection with my uncle grew even stronger. One would think that the reverse would be more likely to have occurred, given the distance and the 8 to 9 hour difference in time. But this was not the case. Year after year, the first calls Ruben and I would receive on Mother's Day and Father's Day would be a video call from my aunt and uncle. We would feel terrible, as we should have been the ones phoning them first, but they would beat us to it. They would do the same for birthdays, Deepavali, etc. If I didn't answer the phone at the time, they would call Donaka, who would then message me or call me to say, Balina is trying to get hold of you. And once I returned that call, in true Bali style, he would say, hello, my darling, or hello, lovey, how are you? How's the boss? And how's my grandchildren? During our most recent call, not too long ago in June, it was clear that he was not feeling too well. Despite this, he still video called us whilst he was propped against Sakumami for support. He said he wanted to visit us in Australia, a blessing that I will no longer receive. My uncle Barley left this life on the birthday of his younger brother, Sam, and but days after the death anniversary of his older brother and my dad, Donnie. Sakumami, Jenyaka, Jaislana, and Des, we share in your pain, but know that yours is most unbearable. Know that all of us cousins love you and will do our best to support you. Ruben, Yudhishthira, and Kailasha send their love too. It may be modern today to say rest in peace, but in our culture, we say, may your soul attain moksha, Om Shanti or Om Satkati. Hinduism believes in moksha, that is liberation, liberation from this material world and death. To my dear uncle, we love you. Thank you for being the pillar in our family. Our divine will guide your path now. Om Sat Kati, Om Namah Shivaya, Jai Shri Ram.
Our next speaker is Siva, who's doing a musical tribute.
Programs director, the many speakers, members of the Barley family. Saku and Barley were the life and soul of any event that they attended. At the behest of our dear departed, that we resonate a song item at his graduation. If you listen to the words of the song, ladies and gentlemen, it's just not about the dance moves that he enjoyed, the cha-cha. It goes a bit far and further than that, because if you listen to the words of the song, it is his undying love and gratitude for the love of his life, Saku. In his own special way, whenever he asked for the song to be played, he was merely reaching out and telling Saku just how much she meant to him in his life. Ladies and gentlemen, if you know the words of the song, you can sing along with us as we take you down memory lane with one of Barley's most famous and welcome songs, a song that goes like this. You should ever think of leaving me, don't let it go too far. The love of a lifetime, darling, that's what you are. I know I could never, ever stop loving you. No man is an island, and I need you, honest I do. Every single day my love for you is growing more and more. Love is of an angel, never kissed me before. And now that I found you, I'll be counting on you to love me forever, 'cause I need you, honest I do. It took an awful lot of looking to find you. Oh, what a time I've been through. 'Cause my darling, it's not very easy finding an angel like you. Two of us together, hand in hand, we stand in heaven's door, together forever. I'll be yours evermore. Throughout of my lifetime, I'll be counting on you to love me forever, 'cause I need you, honest I do. It took an awful lot of looking to find you. Oh, what a time I've been through. 'Cause my darling, it's not very finding an angel like you. Two of us together, hand in hand, we stand in heaven's door, together forever. I'll be yours evermore. Through all of my lifetime, I'll be counting on you to love me forever, 'cause I need you, honest I do. It took an awful lot of looking to find you, 'cause I need you, honest I do.
Honest I do. Honest I do.
Go well, brother Bobby. May your soul reach eternal peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Siva. Our next speaker is Shivani, who opted for a recording, which will be played now.
A letter to my grandfather. Words cannot express how shattered my heart is for losing such a monumental part of it. However, a promise is a promise, and therefore I am giving you the speech you deserve. When you used to tell me stories of your childhood, all I ever felt was longing. You had the most fulfilling life and experienced almost everything. Music spoke to you in a way I'd never seen it do with anyone else, and there was utter beauty in the simplicity in which you were raised. Every second of your life was one of the brightest emotions, and you really did it all. From traveling with the love of your life to raising kids with unwavering devotion to you. I am in awe at the life that you created. That became my very definition of living. You always told me that when I was young, I gave you some solid advice. For one, backtrack your steps whenever you've taken the wrong route. But I never got to tell you how much you impacted my existence. My 22 years on this earth can never equate to the vibrancy in which you lived yours. You were fearless, and you never turned down a fight for something that you believed in. You snuck into concerts, danced on the ocean, toasted beside fires, made more people smile than I can ever count, and touched every heart that encountered your humanity. To be loved by you was one of my greatest honors, and your absence from the rest of my life will forever be felt. I am ever grateful for your presence in my life and the way you raised Rio, Cam, and I like your very own. There isn't a moment in my life that you didn't direct. There has never been a frown on my face that you didn't try to erase. Seeing me cry hurt you, even at the very end. But you are worth every tear, because experiencing life without you seems impossible. Now that you are one with the stars in the sky, I am going to miss you so much. I'm going to miss the way you loved my granny unwaveringly, and the way you still cracked a joke when you were in pain at the hospital. I'd always ask you, how are you feeling? And your only reply would be, with my fingers, how do you feel? Your concentrated face when you're betting on your horse racing, and the bang on the table that follows when your horse comes out second. Your gold ring that would never come off with one pull. And you'd always reassure me that you know how to take it out. All you need is some soap. The way you always ask permission before drinking something sweet, and always have an excuse when I say no. My heart will always long for your smell, your laugh, the feeling of your hand in mine, and the joy you feel when surrounded by your family. But most of all, I'm going to miss being loved by you. I'm going to miss everything about you until the day we meet again. I love you.
We have been remembering with love and gratitude a life that is cherished by all. What can I do to mark this moment, you may ask? You may continue to help, support, and love those who remain. You can allow them to cry, to grieve, to laugh, and to remember. Grief takes its own time to work itself through, but it is easier with family and friends who allow it to be what it needs to be. You can honor your own feelings, maybe today, maybe in 6 months' time. And you can bless each day that you live and live it to the fullest in honor of life itself and of Uncle Barley. For the life we have is the greatest gift from God. In this time of profound loss, let us find solace in the memories we shared with Uncle Barley and the love that continues to bind us together. His presence may be missed, but his spirit will forever shine in our hearts as a reminder of the enduring power of family, friendship, and love. Rest well, dear Uncle Barley. Your memory will forever be a source of warmth and inspiration in our lives. Dear family and friends, there is lunch that is prepared at the rear of the venue. Please partake in the meals. And I'll now hand you over to Please Manogran would continue. Whilst we allow for the Bhajan group to settle in.
उद्या कनावा प्रभुदे सबब करोन विघ्ने सकलम रश्मि नारायणाय समर्पयामि काये नवासा मनसे देव उद्या कनावा प्रभुदे सबब करोन विघ्ने सकलम रश्मि नारायणाय समर्पयामि ఏడుకొండలవాడ శ్రీ వెంకటేశ్వర రమణ గోవిందా 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 హరి హరి నారాయణ ఆది నారాయణ హరి హరి నారాయణ ఆది నారాయణ కులెంకే మంగళో కులలో Hey!
desire unto all of you. Can I have your attention, please? Salutations and prostrations to my Master Bhagwan Sri Satya Sai Baba. In 1893, in the Parliament of Religion, Swami Vivekananda stood up. As a Hindu, and said, dear sisters and brothers, the whole of Chicago shook. In the land of Puntanzil shook. Here lies in the casket the body of a good friend, a brother of mine. You know, it brings me back many, many, many years of memory. There were 4 of the family, Logan. As he went out of my doorstep, he fell and he collapsed. I remember that moment when I phoned Barley, the late Mr. Logan Naidoo. Going back in the days of Sunrise Undertakers, it was a joy for us. We were young. And everything we did was years old. And Barley and the family was the patron of this bhajan society. On the side of that stands the Satya Sai Sudha Mandir, the largest ashram outside Prishanti Nelium, that's here in Chatsworth, Damarosa Crescent. He also, whenever we had prayers at the ashram, whenever it was just a phone call to Jason and everything was delivered from the food lovers market. Something great that happened a month ago. We said from the ashram this time, we devotees will do the prayer. We went, we sourced all the stuff. But at that time, there was no calabash in the market. The farmers tried, everyone tried, we tried. My last option was to phone Jason. I phoned Jason, Jace, I need calabash. Uncle Danpal, there's no calabash in the country. Then what do I do, Jace, if you haven't got it? I'll come back just now. He phones me back, this young lad. He says, Uncle Danpal, I have calabash for the customers, but in the name of our family, I'll donate it to the ashram. This is the greatness. Service to man is service to God. The hands that serve. The soul of this gentleman is above us now, watching us. It's not God, he's watching us on this earthly plane till that 11th day ceremony. And thereafter, he will move on. But I am sure, Vaikuntha is the highest place one can go to, moksha. That's the end. There is no more birth after that. All our prayers at home, even here at Barley's place, inform me when you're coming. Okay, I'll see you, bro. I have to. And if I don't buy it and come here, oh God. Because he didn't be scared of and he was right forward to everything. He's a man like Mahatma Gandhi stood for the family. This family stood on the pillars. And he said he had to pass on at the age of 75. And he leaves his only sister from Uncle Mas. It is karmic that all of us, when we were born, his soul goes on. His soul goes on. From Wednesday to now, I watched this family. As an elder, I watched it. They worked tirelessly to bring to such great height that all of us will remember for years. The boys, the girls, the wife, sister, all of them. I salute all of you. It is thought that being a patron of the Satya Sai Sudha Trust, the Trust has taken a very dynamic decision that on the 24th of this month of September, please remember the date.
ఓం ఈశ్వర వెలుగులో వెలిగే ఓంకారమైన రూప నివేదారులకు దారు చూపే తండ్రి నీవే కార్యాన
Govinda
here. Yeah, we can carry, we're waiting down. Sorry.
You don't mind?
Okay, we'll reel him now. Yeah, okay. Come guys, come just get help out here. You open the lid. Open the end. We'll go down. Start.
Ramam Baje, Ramam Baje, Ramam Baje, Ramam Baje, Ramam Baje,
those of you that are going to pay respects to our request to come from this way, pay respects and come to us. Just here for a few moments, we kindly requested on coming
Hold it just like this for me, just hold it. Family members back into the family cars. We're all going to proceed now to Clarence State Crematorium.
విష్ణువేశ్వరుడు బ్రహ్మ ముగ్గురు అన్నదమ్ములంతా ఈ భూదేవి ఆకాశవాణికి వీరకరకలంతా. విష్ణువేశ్వరుడు బ్రహ్మ ముగ్గురు అన్నదమ్ములంతా ఈ భూదేవి ఆకాశవాణికి వీరకరకలంతా. విష్ణువేశ్వరుడు బ్రహ్మ ముగ్గురు అన్నదమ్ములంతా ఈ భూదేవి ఆకాశవాణికి వీరకరకలంతా. విష్ణువేశ్వరుడు బ్రహ్మ ముగ్గురు అన్నదమ్ములంతా ఈ భూదేవి ఆకాశవాణికి వీరకర్తలంతా. మారిమయలతో చేసిన ముఖమాయ బొమ్మలంతా ఏ తొమ్మిది కిటికీల ద్వారజాలతో మాట్లాడుకుంటా. విష్ణువేశ్వరుడు బ్రహ్మ ముగ్గురు అన్నదమ్ములంతా ఈ భూదేవి ఆకాశవాణికి వీరకర్తలంతా. విష్ణువేశ్వరుడు బ్రహ్మ ముగ్గురు అన్నదమ్ములంతా ఈ భూదేవి ఆకాశవాణికి వీరకర్తలంతా. Thank you. Devoru
Thank you. Yes. Psalm 1:2.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, family and friends. As we are gathered here this afternoon for the last rites act of our beloved Barley, Naidoo, we're going to continue with the tributes from earlier. As you all may have noticed from the vast amount of people we had at the residence, and here it was all, which is almost at capacity. Uncle Barley was a very loved and respected man and cherished widely. It's evident today. Our first speaker up is Pastor Ricky.
Greetings everyone and good afternoon. It's an honor and a privilege to stand here today and give tribute to a dad, a father, and a headship of his own. I know him for the past 50 years of my life. Every day I would see him. But the greatest thing about him, he knew his 75 years that he lived, he knew how to live it. He knew how to fulfill the plan, and every day was a good day, and every day was the best day for him. But the greatest thing about his life that I know about him, that he spent it in a prophetic way, meaning the early life that he learned to love everyone in his community. He respected his community. He could have lived in a place very far away from Chatsworth, but he selected the humble beginnings and his root to where he came from. Because he knew his humble beginnings, he knew nothing could change him. He knew no vehicle, no house, no finance could change him. Because he was a man of simple, and he walked simple. And he did everything simple. The simpleness of life that he loved one another, and he loved his community well. Because life, he knew that it wasn't about himself. If you look at the letter L in life, it stands for love. If you look at the letter I in life, Uncle Barley wasn't about himself. Although he had so much, but you'll never hear him bragging about anything that he had. The simpleness of his heart, he knew that if taken the I and placed it on the floor, and he became a humble man. His faithfulness to his father upon the earth, and his faithfulness to believe who his father was. The greatest thing about his life, he was faithful to his wife, because he never seeked anywhere else having all the riches of the world. But not a day you would hear this man that he had done something wrong, because he always kept himself prim and proper, and he was faithful to his wife. And the greatest thing today, he ends his life because he knew that 75 years will come to an end. But the things that I want him for more, have a wife in overseas. It's not easy to stand here today and share tribute, because he called her and he said, I'll give you a farewell. Call Auntie Saku to make all the good stuff for her, and he surprised her before she can go to overseas. That's the kind of man that lived his life. He loved his community so much. The greatest thing about Uncle Barley is that his journey, that he loved to be at people's house and he loved to call people. Even people that were simple, because he understood his roots and he understood where he had come from. The greatest thing to understand, to win the heart of Uncle Barley, is to respect him. Because if you wanted to respect Uncle Barley will give you the respect back again. But he was a man that was hard in every way. He understood that his hard beginnings and his hard outflows that he'd come from. And the greatest thing to understand about him is that he knew the quality of life. There's one thing that I want to say today, and I want to honor. I want to honor Auntie Saku today. Because living next door, opposite his house, Auntie Saku is a stalwart. I salute her, I honor her. In the time that Uncle Barley was sick, she was there to assist him. The time that she went for an operation, where her leg was open and she had so many stitches, but she still carried on helping Uncle Barley. A distance and destiny with Uncle Barley is great. She was a woman of valor.
She was a woman of greatness. And there's one thing that I can say, who can find a virtuous woman? For a price is far above rubies. No money changed his mother. No good things changed his mother. She knew the quality of her husband. His children meant a lot for him. He gathered them around, and I want to say to Jenny, and I want to say to Jessica, and also to the rest of the children, I want to say that he loved them the most, and his grandchildren meant a lot to him. He lifted his life up. To sum up today in my speech, I want to say, what made Uncle Barley a man? The letter M, he moved anything in the city. The letter A, he was an anchor to where he wants to go. And the letter N in man, he never gave up. Even in the hospital, he never gave up, he fought. Even when he had his fall, and the doctor said there was impossibility, he still fought. He still fought the race. Last year, I remember when we came together, and we celebrated his birthday. We sat around him and we just sang a song. And we just cherished the moment with him. But thereafter, we thought Uncle Barley will leave the face of the earth at 74. But he was strong, and he fought strong. And today he's passed on. But I believe an high priest, as head and a father, he has done well. He looked after his wife, he looked after his children. And the greatest thing, he leaves heritage for his children. And that's the greatest thing fathers can do. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you, Pastor Ricky. Our next speaker is Sashi, a family friend. Sashi.
Good afternoon to you all. Being the outspoken man Uncle Barley was, reminded me of a lion with a strong heart. Today, we gather here speaking the same language to say goodbye to a man who was filled with different colors and wasn't afraid to show his real, authentic self. I'm Sashmi, the friend of the family and extended family for many years. Being the honest and outspoken man that Uncle Barley was reminds me. He walked and he always talked like he was pumping oil in his own living room. When I say this, he entertained every walk of life. As we know, Uncle Barley has an unapologetically spirit. Barley is how he is for always. Your haughtiness may have offended some, but knowing how he was, his laughter, your kindness, your humility always made you understand that the gold mines in your backyard was open to all. He became the walk and showed us all your personality, your character, combined by your grace, for Mother Earth allows you to be admired and saluted. Uncle Barley was raised from humble beginnings, yet he remained very grounded and continuously wore a gift from his ancestors. Your success, Uncle Barley, has allowed you to use and say you were an astute businessman combined with all that respected and loved you. Thank you for your never changing energy. We salute you, we love you, respect you, you are precious, and you're always going to be remembered. best described Uncle Barley is surely, love is his religion. Sometimes in times of rebirth, we want to take this and make this possible, like today when we grieve your departing. For once in a lifetime was not enough to have known you like the way you are. 2023 will always be here, that will be continuously held in the clock of time. The language has solely changed because you are already missed, Uncle Barley. We all know you and the storms you've endured, yet you allow the change to make you the resilient man that you've become and made you understand that every person is valuable in the face of Mother Earth. Like water in a desert, should I say, you never raised self-praise to your owning, yet you and your family with greatest strength always lay in our hearts, and in the body with the gifted pick to you, you always held the righteousness for every being. We certainly will not meet a man like Uncle Barley twice, but this is a once-in-a-lifetime meeting, and this was enough to make the greatest impact in our lives. We all know you, Uncle Barley, an ocean to your family. People who hold you dear know that the burning desire you'll burn an entire ocean for the love, the well-being, and the perseverance of your family. You was always admired. Our hearts are fractured in hearing that you have passed away today. But the greatest news, God knew that your work on earth is done. From my family, my husband Brian, my sons Ronald, Roland, and Creelan, and their family, Uncle Barley, just like time, you will always remain our hearts forever. Thank you for meeting us in this lifetime. We're always gonna love you, we cherish you, and to his family, his two sons and Jenny, we're always gonna say, your dad has left an impact in our lives, and we are so thankful to have met him. Take care, guys, and take solace in the memories that he has left behind, because without ado, he was a man that graced the world with empathy, love, and sympathy. Thank you.
Thank you, Sashi. I have the following WhatsApp text that I will now read out. Namaskaram. Please convey the condolences of the Andhra Maha Sahaba of South Africa to the Naidoo family. He attended many of our functions. The moment the music and the dancing commenced, Barley and Saku were on the dance floor. They loved ballroom dancing. I remember very clearly at one function, AMSA, held at the Amsterdam Hall. He called for me and asked me, why are we taking so long with the formalities? I assured him that we will start the dancing shortly. He was a man for all seasons. Sadly, we will miss him. On behalf of the executive committee and the team, I want to wish and extended condolences to the family. May his soul rest in peace. Lenny Naidoo, President of AMSA. I would now like to call up Tarani and Deshika, Uncle Barley's beloved grandchildren.
Good morning, family and friends of our dearly beloved grandfather. I am Tara. And I am Deshika. And we are granddaughters of Barley Naidoo. It is with great sadness that we stand here today and to share memories and stories as we bid farewell to our beloved dog. Our grandfather was our pillar of strength and was always there for us through thick and thin. He was very fond of hosting functions. Dor would tell us a lot of funny stories, like when he was younger. He would never ask what's the time. Instead, he would ask, what's your thermometer reading? We will always cherish the special moments we had with Don, and we'll never forget him.
I wouldn't be the person I am today without him. The fact that he's no longer with us breaks my heart, but the fact that he taught me and our entire family what it really means to love someone will help me heal and live my best life.
He has one song that Don used to sing us, which we will never forget. It is the Dog in the Window song.
It is with great honor that we speak here for Don in this incredibly hard time for everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Tara and Deshika. It was very beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, is there anyone else in the audience who would like to say any words? I have a further message that I would like to read out, and this is verbatim. Ladies and gentlemen, family and friends, we gather here today to celebrate the life of a truly remarkable man, Mr. Barley Naidoo. Barley was not just a close friend to many of us, he was a source of inspiration, joy, and unwavering support in our lives. Barley had a zestful life that was truly infectious. One of our fondest memories with him was on the dance floor, where his enthusiasm and energy could light up any room, whether it was salsa, tango, or simply grooving to the rhythm of life. Barley made every moment on the dance floor unforgettable. His love for dancing was a testament to his ability to find joy in the simplest of pleasures. But Barley's generosity did not stop at the dance floor. Many of us have shared countless meals and drinks with him, and those moments were always filled with laughter and camaraderie. He had a way of making every gathering feel like a celebration, and his smile could brighten even the cloudiest of days. Barley's journey through life was a testament to his strong mental attitude and unwavering determination. He achieved remarkable success in his endeavors, a reflection of his relentless spirit and commitment to excellence. His resilience in the face of challenges served us as an inspiration to us all, reminding us that with a determined attitude and positive outlook, we can overcome any obstacle. Barley was a tough guy, not just in the face of adversity, but also in his loyalty and love for those close to him. His bond with his wife of over 50 years was a beautiful example of enduring love and partnership. Their love story was one for the ages, a love that stood the test of time, and it serves as a reminder of the depth of his character and the strength of his heart. One of Barley's greatest passions was travel. He had a wanderlust that took him to far-flung corners of the world, where he relished every adventure. But what truly made his travel special was his genuine desire to share those experiences with his friends. He enjoyed spoiling those he cared about, and his generosity knew no bounds. He understood the true value of relationships and cherished the moments spent together. As we remember Barley today, let us not mourn his passing, but instead celebrate the incredible life he lived. Let us carry forward his love for dancing, his spirit of generosity, and his unshakable determination as a legacy in our own lives. Barley's memory will forever be a source of inspiration, a reminder that a life well lived is one filled with love, laughter, and a zest for adventure. To Ms. Naidoo, his loving wife, we offer our deepest condolences. Your love story with Barley is a shining example of the power of love and commitment. May you find solace in the beautiful memories you share. In closing, let us remember Barley Naidoo as a man who danced through life with joy, achieved greatness through his unwavering spirit, and loved fiercely. His presence will be deeply missed, but his spirit will live on in the hearts of all who had the privilege of knowing him. Rest in peace, dear friend, and may your eternal journey be filled with the same joy and love you brought into our lives. Dear family and friends, and now I hand you over to the Bhajan group who will seek us into conclusion. Dear family and friends, I'd like to call our last speaker, Dr. Sala. While Dr. Sala is making his way to the podium, the family would like to cordially invite you to the 11th day ceremony, which will be on the 10th of September at 10:30 a.m. That's the 10th of September at 10:30 a.m. It will be held at the family residence at house number 47, road 748, Chatsworth.
Family, friends, and loved ones, it is an honor and privilege for me to stand before you today and pay tribute to a very special and irreplaceable person, Ramachandra Appalswamy Naidoo, whom we fondly know as Barley, or Barley Daddy, or dad to his grandchildren. I was always fascinated by the beautiful names our parents gave us in those days, because it was always some godly connotation or reference to nature or beauty. Similarly, the name Ramachandra directly relates to Lord Rama, moon. Ramachandra is a name that means you are a humanitarian and a generous individual, always trying to turn the world into a better place. Those few lines encapsulates the caliber of the person who we come to pay our final respects to. Barley lived his life through a few simple rules: dedication to his family, dedication to his community, honesty, and staying true to oneself. Born in Puntonville to a pioneering family, his parents, the late Mr. and Mrs. Appalswamy Naidoo, popularly known as William or William Daddy, they had 5 children, and Barley was the second youngest child. William Daddy, I was told, was a Telugu school teacher and a strict disciplinarian. Barley started his work life in a construction company, and after about 15 years, he left to start his own business in Chatsworth. Later, he opened Sunrise Funeral Services, and after about 5 or 6 years, he decided to move back into the greengrocer business, and he moved to Richards Bay, where he started a very successful business. His yearning to become his own boss and his strong business sense came to the fore, and he excelled in whatever he did. Barley oozed with confidence when it came to business, and this was because his success came with sacrifice. Getting up 2 a.m. in the morning on market days to choose the best fresh produce and angling with the market agent to secure the best price made him a super deal maker. It was a win-win situation for both his customers and himself. He worked selflessly to ensure the success of his business and his legacy. He was assisted in those days by his lieutenant, the late Samar Singh, whom he treated as his own brother, and his nephew Nelson, with whom he shared a strong bond. Himself and Nelson were close confidants to the very end. The business in Richards Bay took off like a steam train, and all the buying significantly increased, and doubling the transport and staffing requirements. Jason joined the business and assisted in reducing his high workload somewhat. Like his father, Jason too did the early morning runs to the market and driving an oxen trailer to Richards Bay. Barley and Jason ran the business like clockwork and was ably assisted by Saku. Then of course, Jenny and Desigan joined the business, and this became a truly successful family business. This is how we serve this community, providing jobs, providing affordable fresh produce to the masses, instilling good business practices, and being a general role model to the up and coming. Barley loved and lived for his family. This included his siblings and their respective families. He did not differentiate between his blood relatives and those of Saku. They were all family to him, and he placed a very high value on family life. His home was always an eye of activity. No function was complete without his friends and neighbors being present. Most of all, he made sure that anyone who stepped into his home felt loved and safe, no matter where they came from and where they were going. Talking about neighbors, he was asked on several occasions if he thought of moving out of Chatsworth. And his solid reply was, "Why should I leave this place? I'm the best friend the neighbors here and will never move." He loved playing a card game called Rummy, and whenever he had an opportunity at a function, he would say, "Let's start a game." We would play for small change, and whenever he was the winner of the final pool, he will give all the takings to one of the kids. It didn't matter to him which kid, but he gave it to one of those kids. One of his famous hobbies was ballroom dancing, in which Saku and him were accomplished dancers. And they loved it so much that he extended and converted his outbuilding to a dance floor. Barley loved to travel, whether overseas or camping at the beach. He never missed an opportunity to go camping with the broader family and spend the Easter weekend at Park Ferry Beach. He loved this so much and even purchased a huge caravan for the whole family to use. New Year's Day was always spent with the broader family at the Japanese gardens. This was his way of ensuring the family was together. No one was left behind, and it solidified family bond. To the family, he was someone that would provide guidance, scold you for your transgressions, and then pick you up and help you forward. Barley was a strong-minded person. He never deviated from his ideals and always lived by his convictions. He was never shy of calling a spade. He will tell it like it is. That was the nature of the man. He was a very protective father. And I remember Jason once relating an unpleasant incident involving him that took place in the market, whereby a white man was yelling insults about Indians about some trivial matter. Barley arrived on the scene, and it took him just one slap and he fell the man to the floor. You don't mess with Barley. He was a man that stood by his convictions. Barley was also a character of sorts, with a very sharp tongue. And I would like to quote a few anecdotes associated with him. When someone he met, he used to say, "Hello, do you know Ike by the sea? I am Barley under the tree." That was in reference to his business conducted in Richards Bay. If asked how he was feeling, he responded by saying, "I feel with my fingers." And as most of you know, Barley didn't fast. But when you asked me if he fasted, he said, "Of course I do, 365 days a year while I'm asleep." While Barley was studying in the ML Sultan Technical College in Petermarisburg, he boarded with the Jalomani family. Mr. Jalomani, I think, if my memory serves me correct, was the principal of the ML Sultan campus in Petermarisburg. Mr. Jalomani had a beautiful daughter with whom he fell in love with. Barley married Saku in 1968, and they were married for just under 54 years. He loved and cared for her well-being at all times, and she equally reciprocated that love and care for him and his family. Saku, you were not only a devoted wife, but was a daughter in the eyes of your in-laws. The family remembers all the love and affection you shared with them. You took care of Barley's mum as your very own when she was severely incapacitated and could not do things for herself. Hats off to you, Saku. This was devotion at its best. Their marriage brought 3 beautiful, loving, caring children into this world. Jenny, Jason, Dersigan, and not forgetting their godchild Riolan, who incidentally had to make a hurried trip at short notice from China to be here at his dad's funeral. You all brought immense joy to your loving and devoted parents and family at large. After marriage came the grandchildren Shivani, Camden, Deshika, Tarini, and Liam. There was no end for the love towards these children, their spouses, and grandchildren. You meant the whole world to him, and I know he could not imagine life without you. To Saku, Jenny, Jason, Dersigan, Riolan, Vanessa, Kapil, Samfri, Shivani, Camden, Deshika, Tharni, and Liam, I am sorry for your loss and your heartache and the grief you are feeling together. This wonderful human being that seemed invincible, a man of great courage that lived amongst us, will definitely be missed. We must thank the Almighty God for all the years He was able to share with you, and ask that He be given a considerate judgment for anything that He knowingly or unknowingly did. With these few words, I want to say that you must live a life with no regrets. Never deviate from your true self. Spread love and kindness. One should greet death as an old friend, knowing that whilst on earth, your time was well spent, and those that mattered most in your life. In the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna teaches us that the body will die, but the soul is immortal. The soul is immortal. Barley's legacy that he leaves behind in his family, his teaching, the memories and successful businesses, is his immortal legacy that will forever live on. Go well, my friend. Barley, what a man, what a man, what an incredible man. Thank you.
Dear family and friends, for the benefit of those of you that have not had the residence, the eulogies of Barley will take place on Sunday, the 10th of September, at his late residence in Unit 7, and the service will commence at 10:30 a.m. sharp, and lunch will be served thereafter. It is the family's humble appeal that you all do accept this as a personal invitation and be there for the memorial ceremony. Once again, the Naidoo family would like to take this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for taking the time off and being here with them during this time of bereavement. For all those of you that have rallied enough to put the funeral arrangements together, for those of you that have contributed whether in cash or in time, for the various products of you, the messages of sympathies and condolences, they would like to say a very big thank you to each and every one of you. We are now going to proceed to the antechambers. Due to the space restrictions and safety regulations, unfortunately, not everybody would be accommodated in the antechambers. It would just be the members of the immediate family that would be allowed to come through to perform the necessary last rites and do the actual comatose. The rest of you just have a few more minutes to come through and pay a last respects. We'll have the group to sing us one more song, after which we'll start the concluding in thanks.
Come through, guys.
Govinda, 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 Govinda.